go. Microphone is on. Happy Sunday, the 4th of August, 2024. And welcome to a VolcanoX live stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And welcome on board, everyone. And thank you for the welcomes there from King Colin and Sue and Henry going, hear ya. Awesome. And thank you, Hermie and Fluffy, and happy Sunday from Sharon Stewart. Thanks. Awesome. And welcome on board, everyone. So, yeah, let's get at things right off the bat. I should be going, welcome to the moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and C&D Boy and Gura and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies, amongst others. So welcome, moderators. Appreciate having you here. And let's see, where can we go from here? Well, let's start out with Iceland, actually, and then we'll do a little bit on Etna. Yeah, so Iceland, in a nutshell, obviously has not erupted yet. We are waiting, and it is indeed the old wait game, and it's unfortunate, but you know, we're still waiting. Yeah, it happens. Not a heck of a lot we can do about it, but it is what it is. So we're gonna be patient. Look, wet there. Yeah, looks wet there. It does. If somebody brings up the weather, they can probably see that it'll tell you it's raining. Henry, it happens. That's something that is very common in Iceland. They should have called it Rainland instead of Iceland. I think it rains more than it snows. So that may be something there. Hey, there it is. Conditions are rain with temperatures of 55 Fahrenheit or 13 Celsius. And the wind blowing a slight breeze from the north-northeast at 15 miles per hour or 28 kilometers, or sorry, 24 kilometers about an hour. And relative humidity 74%, even though it is raining. Rain Island is Britain. Oh, I am sorry, King Colin. I didn't mean to offend you in any way, shape, or form. I didn't think that one through, and I should have come up with that conclusion very, very quickly. Rain Island is Britain indeed. All right, well, we'll call it Almost Rainy Island. Oh, a little bit of fun there. Anyway, welcome on board to all of you. So good King Colin there, and Sharon, and Henry is on board. Connie Tyree also here. Hermione with a Fluffy. Huh. Mars 2028 is here. Tom and Pepper are here. At least, well, Tom is. I don't know about Pepper. I think Pepper may have been abandoned or something. Anyway, I'm kidding. It's Pepper's in good care. Let's see. Who else we got in here? Buster Brown, Lizoid. Welcome, you guys. And still scrolling up here, trying to spot a few others. And yeah, looks like the same group basically chatting. BPS is here as well, or at least he was a few minutes ago. And I'm sure others are here. Gabby was here a little bit ago as well. So let's see. I think we got most of everyone. All right, let's put it back to where we need it. And thank you for renewing your membership there, Henry. That is awesome. 30 months. Congratulations. And thank you for supporting the stream. And of course, that helps out and gets a lot of other people some chances to enjoy the stream as well. Welcome, Adele. Good to have you on board. Okay, so let's get at things. We're going to go take a look at our harmonic tremor charts first. I did have to reboot the computer here, so things are again in different locations. So I'll be doing my usual hunt for everything I'm looking for. There we go. We did get the tremor charts up here. So Rumble chart is the link that we use, and it brings it up. And thanks, Sue, for showing that. Looking at our purple color, the magmatic up on top here, just dipping back below that 4,000 line. Of course, if we get all three colors up there, usually we'll have an eruption. So that is kind of the magic marker there, if you will. But anyhow, so looking at what we've had here, so looks like the morning had a little bit of an uptick, and somewhere just before noonish it started heading down and leveled out. Same thing happened with seismicity, which is our green color here, dropped a little bit and then leveled off again. So interesting, but they're still not riding high enough for us to proclaim a possible eruption. But hey, the things are pressuring up. It's going to have to go soon. Looking at our blue here, the tectonic movement, we've got a few little quakes or tremors in the area somewhere making some noise, and we also have some tectonic movement. So things are just rubbing together a little bit and giving us not what we want. We want to see it up here, but all three colors, right, up in this area. So keeping our fingers crossed that we will see an eruption soon. Anyway, this is for Grindavik. So this is just the sensor just south of Thorbjorn, the mountain, and it's interesting to see that. Let's take a look at the other one, which is our ODF, which is up on the northern parts of Frankfurt. We see it has a very similar pattern here with our magmatic, dropped down a little bit, and their seismicity was a little bit rougher than ours from the looks of things here, but it did drop and kind of regained a little bit and holding steady. And their tectonic movement a little bit more agitated than what we've seen for our Grindavik chart. So interesting to see that, but again, that's one of those locations where we see that, and we have seen it yesterday, quite a bit of noise in there. And of course, we're seeing, ample noise today as well, but again, nothing indicating that we're going to see anything pop or an eruption is imminent. So it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. Let's see. I want to get this back on the Grindavik one, just so we have it there. All right, let's go over and take a look really quickly at our Uplift. I am going to refresh that. I just want to make sure I got everything up to date. So Uplift in general is continuing to uplift. And we didn't hit a new high, but we're right back up there. So that is what we've got. And just so we understand how we measure these, this apparently, the July is in the middle of the month. So I think it ends here somewhere, and August starts somewhere around here, wherever the 31st would have ended up. And this is in the middle of June, so we don't get confused. This is not the end of the month. This is the middle of the month, right? Same thing with July in here. So that's what we're looking at. Anyway, so yeah, we're into the August portions, and looking at what we've got here is uplift, uplift, uplift. And as you can see, it's just been continuing. So the inflow, of course, to the sill and under Schwarzschild is continuing, and when we look at the chart here, it is continuing at a pretty positive rate. We do have lots and lots of magma in that sill already. There's also extra magma in the tunnels or tubes feeding the system. So the whole place is loaded with magma. It's time for it to come out, and we're hoping soon. We're hoping really, really soon. So very cool. But yep, got to keep an eye on that. Let's put it back over here so that makes it a little easier for me to find. And now we'll take a quick peek at the earthquakes around. Because of having to restart it, I'm going to turn on all the sensors here and the extra markings. There we go. So 46 quakes in the last 12 hours in all of Iceland. If we zoom out, we don't see anything in the far outskirts or outreaches. And let's start down here. We're not going to hit everyone, but we'll take a look at this. I love what I'm seeing. Busy area here. And this is always a good sign. Let's start out here with this one, though. And that's a magnitude 1, 4.7 kilometers down from 1028. And then we zoom in a little bit. And now I want to remind everyone the center of the sill or the big bulge is right about in here. And, it's going to keep pushing up. So this is essentially the outskirts of it. And if you get some rise, you're going to see more rise here than you will in these areas. That would be the outer rim areas of the expansion of that sill. Anyway, let's take a look at a few of these here. 0.91, 3.2 clicks down from 943, very close to the sill, also fairly close to our boundaries between our plates. Did I turn that on? Yeah, plate boundaries. And that is important to note. So, there's the plate boundary line right in here. And here's the sill, the dike intrusion line. So, very close to that intersection. Anyway, also very close to Grindavik and the radio towers. This one is a 0.49, 2.1 kilometers down, 1320. Then we actually have one under Thorbjorn, and that's a 0.44, 1.4 kilometers down from 1209. And that's interesting to see it there. But we've seen quakes on the site of Thorbjorn before. And this is the original area where the original dike intrusion was pushing in way back when, but we never did see it pop out of right there. So interesting to see if something happens in the future. Anyway, 0.56, 4.1 kilometers down, 1347 for him. 0.18, 5.9 kilometers down, 1249. 0.02, very small, and that's getting a little bit closer to over at our Schwarzenegger area, the power plant and so on. That's 3.6 clicks down from 1458 for that one. Welcome, Andre. Good to see you, and thank you for renewing. I appreciate that. 0.42, 3.8 kilometers down from 1040. And we have a 0.61, 5.3 kilometers down from 1252. And then we got everything stacked on top of each other. A 0.49, 5.1 clicks down from 1145. From 1527 to 0.71, 4.7 kilometers down, then a 0.68, 4.2 kilometers down from 943. And this one from 1252, a 0.61, 5.3 kilometers down, and the 0.23 out by himself here, 3.7 kilometers down from 942. And then one lonely quake up here, a 0.4, 4.8 kilometers down, and that's a twin 37 for him. So that is our localized quakes. Nothing coming up very quickly or very hard. So I'm still kind of at a loss. Are we seeing slow magma intrusion into the dike again? Or are we still seeing uplift from just the volume within that sill? And I think it might be a little bit of both. Let's take a look, though, here in Fraggrafjall, see what is happening there. We'll grab this 0.56 first, 7.1 kilometers down, 1536. This one is a 0.24, 7.5 kilometers down, 1538, and the 0.77, 6.8 kilometers down from 831. So between them, I believe they're all down in that sill area that is feeding the other sill. And I think this is getting it from the magma chamber that may be sitting further over here under the northern parts of Fragile. So very interesting. Anyway, this is our old Ragnar Theater Hill here where they put a sensor, and then of course the Siggy Fisher would be right in here, and our wonderful Rebbe Vant here in the Kobe Fisher area up on the north end by Lithi. And then of course we have a 0.38 up there, 5.8 kilometers down, 9:10 is the time on that. Getting a little further to the east, Krusevik, we got a 0.12, 3.8 kilometers down from 1339, and a 0.4, 5.6 kilometers down from 1650. And moving further to the east, a 0.85, 5.4 kilometers down, 1152. Let's grab these ones up here. They're a little bit over a 1, so 1.27, 6.2 clicks down, 920. 1.72, 5.5 kilometers down from 1004. 1.6, 5.1 clicks down from 1004 as well. And the 1.88, 10.2 kilometers down from 1203. So busy in that area. While we're there, let's see what housekeeping has here. 1.44, 15.2 kilometers down, and that's from 1058. Looking down here, nothing at Hekla, nothing at Eyjafjall Jökull, and one over here at Katla. And this is from 1639, magnitude 1, 4 kilometers down, definitely not ice movement. So again, I want to point out that this whole area here is basically in a stress zone because of the angle change in here. Now, obviously, in nature, it's not going to be that sharp of an angle, but nonetheless, that is still going to put stress in this area from the different kind of the contour of the plate boundaries here, if you will. So interesting to see that. Let's go take a look at the rest of the stuff here now. We got a 0.93, 1.9 kilometers down from 1541, 1.41, 2.3 kilometers down from 1302, and Wonky Donkey is here, 1.08, and 2.2 kilometers down from 1619. And I could swear I heard a vibration in one of the sensors here going off. It has to be a Wonky Donkey. Anyway, nothing at Grimsvotn, nothing over here at Bardabunga, and surprisingly nothing at Herdebreit, but we do have one here at Askja underneath the lake, 4.1 kilometers down. It's a 0.99, almost a magnitude 1, and that's from 1051. And Wonky Donkey, where the heck have you been? 0.53, 1.1 kilometers down from 1301, and 0.21, 10 kilometers down from 1023. Hey, wow. Andre, whoops, I dropped my pen. Andre, thank you for gifting that one membership. Andre, and gifted one. That is awesome. Appreciate that, Andre, and thank you for your support of the channel. And congratulations to Sarah Jones on that one. So all good. And no laughing about cats. Anyway, this one is 8.52 at 10 kilometers down, 1430. And let's see, 0.68, 10 kilometers down from 1014. And the other one is a 1.7 in magnitude, 4.9 kilometers down, 1633 for him. So I'm very, very cool. Top secret mission. Well, okay, you're back now, so get over to Iceland. We need the eruption, okay? Either you get over there tonight, right now, and make it happen, or you get over there on Thursday night. All right, I think Thursday night will give you a little bit of reprieve, and you can gather your senses and make sure you get all the big pumps and everything on board this time around and get everything going. Okay, because we need that eruption there, a wonky donkey. That's all there's to it. It needs to happen. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was our quakes. And yeah, we're waiting for Wonky Donkey to get over there to Iceland to set things off. We need him to do that. Yeah, do Thursday night. Yeah, well, we need it Thursday night, and then we can go all the way Thursday and Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We can go like a banshee. Okay, I'm trying my best, boss. Yeah, I hope so. All right, let's go to a different place here. Since we had a look at what Iceland is doing, and the first thing I want to show you is, of course, Michael's new video. Actually, let's go over to. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it or not. I was going to say Mount Etna. Let's go over there, and we'll take a look there if I can get it working. So now, obviously, it's dark, so we're not seeing a darn thing. Let's go back to as far as we can here and see if we can spot anything smoking or steaming. And I know at 10:30 this morning it wasn't too great with some of the focus. It did focus up a little bit. We could see that it was still, in fact, throwing out some ash and the like. So, but quite cloudy conditions, so visibility wasn't at the best. And of course, that is Mount Etna there, and in Sicily, and you can see the billows are continuing. So now this thing yesterday when we were watching it was pretty awesome. But let's take you over to Michael Mamino's video here. So Michael and then okay, I'm just going to grab the link off of that, and before we get that started, and share it with all of you guys. And we'll turn the volume on. Yeah, let's get that pasted in here, and we're going to pin it there. We're pinning it to win it, that kind of thing. Anyway, let's put that on, and I'll let you watch some of that activity. So there you can see it. Did I spell his name right? Yeah, I did. And there you can see the lava fountain that I was shooting out of there. And they figured it was over 600 meters yesterday when it was shooting out at some points. So 600 meters, that's 2,000 feet. That is very, very intense. And of course, we were watching this from, first the closer up view was good for a little while, and then the thing went so high and it had so much ash coming out that, and as you can see here, those plumes, huge. The angle that we were watching it from was the other side of that. And we had birds too. But yeah, the plume, the ash plume, humongous, and just watching it go up and billow up into the sky. I never did check the SO2 map last night, so I'm really curious as to what it looks like today. But Michael Mamino did this one yesterday, and or early this morning anyway. Yep, doing this thing. There's the forward portion of the lava flows, and you can see some of those boulders are not small as things move forward and progress there. And of course, with the volume coming out of this thing, there has to be new lava fields. Everything would have been covered. The mountain would have grown again in height, so probably more new measurements are required. since every time it does this and it goes for a whomper of a show like that, usually that's what it entails. We need more measurements to, basically facilitate how much did it go this time around. Some of those boulders are just massive as they move, and you can see how they roll, and then they kind of melt and ooze a little bit. Some of them, others are more solidified. So very, very cool to see that. Just watch out. Don't let it roll down onto your toe. That'll hurt. And that's some lava close up. Some more boulders. They're breaking apart as they're rolling down the hill. Pretty cool. Here's another one. Watch out for rocks falling. Rockfall hazards. With the stuff yesterday, some of those boulders that were being thrown out, they're basically and people think I'm joking, the size of a small car, medium-sized car, and some of them are the sizes of buses. So, ponder what's coming out of this thing. Notice
self-employed in Canada?
No. Commercials.
Protect your small business with Zenture.
There. Okay, that's it for his video. So that was pretty cool, and we enjoyed that. And then, of course, from yesterday, we do have yesterday. Let's see if we can make that one quiet, and we're going to go take a look at something else here. Let's see. Why is this doing what it's doing? Oh, it captured the wrong screen. Nice. It's a loop. It's a forever loop. Let's get rid of it. Okay, I didn't expect it to do that. That is neat. We were caught in the Matrix. A loop, a time loop, a time warp. Disaster movies are hilarious. Commercials are coming out of the volcano. Yes. Why? Bombarded by tephra. Rather than watch commercials. Oh yeah, let's do that. Anyway, I did want to share this one for a second. This is our other guy that we've been watching there, that World Cam. So right now, you don't see anything coming out. You still see a little bit of a glow of lava, but that's about it. So nothing much more happening there at Etna right now. And we'll leave it or put this one back to where it belongs. Unfortunately, not the best views. Let's see, this one was showing everything at a distance. If we go back to our stream from yesterday, and you're welcome to go have a look at it, you'll see some of the zoomed in shots that I did there. And it was just a tremendous height that was coming out of there as far as the lava itself. Anyway, let's get it over and back to Iceland here for right now. It is raining in the Reykjanes Peninsula, but hey, it is what it is. We also have Kilauea on there on the bottom left, and that's because we can't see anything happening at Etna. Otherwise, I'd have that in there. All right, we're going to leave it as that for right now. It is a break time, and that is important. So we'll take a little bit of a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bumped that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome of you. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after the break. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. The cameras aren't moving. No, they are stationary. The video is moving. At least the clocks are. It happens. It happens. It's just a musical thing that happens when I have too many browser windows open. And I do need to close a few of them. But, you know, with that Etna doing its thing, I have a tendency to have more open than I need to. And I've actually, this morning, I took three of them down that I had after my little bit of a delay there when the computer crashed. But hey, I got to do what I got to do. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from, let's see, I go all the way up here. Brian, Perfectibility 999, and yay, a doc from Sophie. Thank you, Sue. And my secret mission to first to stop all camera feeds so there's no evidence. It's the donkey's fault. Thank you, Layla, for the welcome back. And thank you, Susie, as well as Sharon going, hear you, Doc. And let's see, Kathleen, thank you. And thank you, Henry. And Wonky. And I think I got everyone. I'm familiar with what music things I can do, Doc. Hello, okay. Well, I don't know. What music would you put to that? Seriously, that's a Wonky Donkey's latest portrait. He was trying to show us how well he can snuffle and move his eyes at the same time. But, you know, it's Wonky. Get it? It's wonky. Never mind. Bad humor. All right, let's carry on. Oh, yeah. What is it? Selfie? I think he may have put the camera up there and done the selfie bit. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask Wonky Donkey directly on that one. Beyond my knowledge, I just came across that in my inbox for some reason. But hey, let's all do our thing here. Okay, so we had a look at Etna. We had a look at Iceland to see what was going on. And of course, we have Kilauea on there, Helmau'umu crater. And let's go over there real quick and just see what else we got happening. And of course, we looked at the crater already. This is the current shot from today. The video camera is just over on the left side of this, or a little bit further north than this camera is. But we're on the west side of the caldera, looking to the east. And this is south over here on the right-hand side, and north up on the left-hand side. And there is Helmau'umu, and that is Kilauea. And yeah, that's what we're looking at. Not much degassing going on. Everything seems to be relatively quiet. Then we get over to the Hawaii map that we typically use, and it populates it with the current earthquakes and so on. And it has multiple sensors all over the place where you can see the GPS signals, as well as other cameras, still cams, infrasound for sensors, seismometers, gas meters, tilt meters, and GPS, so seismometers, all kinds of doodads there for you to get all the information you need to be able to kind of monitor this whole scenario, what's going on in Hawaii kind of thing. So very cool. What is this one supposed to be? Level is a normal. It's a normal. Okay. And that is, of course, the big one. Kilauea is the one, though, that is closer to being poised to pop. So we'll see what happens. Kevin Williams, welcome. And let's leave Hawaii be. And we'll carry on, and we'll go to Mexico and see what the Popocatépetl is up to. No, that's not Mount Etna. That's Popocatépetl. That is the other Mount Etna of the world. No, we do see a plume up there, and before this cloud moves in, that plume is from the volcano. We also see some white stripes here. Yes, the Popocatépetl seen a zebra and wanted to become one. All right, let's back up a little bit and see if we can spot more of those stripes. Going back in time a little, we do see a little bit more of the white stuff on there, and definitely more intense. And we'll get a little further back here and get a little bit more interesting. There is a fairly heavy puff. This is at, let's get that a little better. There, that's at 9:41. Actually, about 9:40 is when that started. And very, very dark gray material coming out. So this is definitely an eruption of some sort rather than just a degassing. So that is pretty awesome to see that. And we haven't seen too much action from Popocatépetl for a while. Prior to this, though, it was kind of just sitting like that for a bunch of hours. And I checked earlier today and I thought, wow, a lot of snow on there. And look how far down the snow was. So it came quite a ways down, even down on the lower portions here. Usually we see it kind of refrain from going beyond about this mark, and we're seeing it all the way down here. You could go skiing, and yeah, so lots of snow all of a sudden. We go further back in time, and we get into just right when the time switched. I wanted to get into the golden time here. Let's see, right around there, 6:09 a.m. We do see here, though, a lot of ash on this side as well. So one of the things to consider is what happened during the night to make that dirty like that. And that would have happened after it was snowing. So or maybe during the time it was snowing. This is going back to 5:02, and we did have a bunch of clouds moving through. And I did try to go back here earlier, and I didn't see anything because I think I got discouraged by cloud work. Let's see if we can go back far enough. This is just about all. Wow, this is all the way back as far as we can go to 241. And it was kind of dirty then already. So, but the glow in the volcano's caldera itself is indicating that we did have some lava, active lava within that system, and that's up in the caldera, and letting us know that yeah, it could get eruptive, and these little puffs that we see coming out are minor in comparison to what we had spotted earlier there with the eruptive activity. Where was that? It was in here somewhere. Darn it, I missed where it is. We'll find it again somewhere. It's in here. I know it is. We've seen it. Anyway, it's nice to see that it was doing that though. And I'm hoping that we're going to see some more lava flying out of this thing in the near future. So that'd be cool to see. Anyway, clouds moving in, so we'll leave that be. That is Popocatépetl in central Mexico, approximately 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. And let's get on to our next one. This is Fuego in Guatemala. Well, can we see Fuego today? Yesterday it was not visible. Today we get just peaks on occasion. There you can see some of that plume being blown the other way, right behind the hill. And the caldera up here, of course, not indicating too much going on. If we go back to about here, you see a little bit more of that gas before the cloud rolled in. And again, fairly white-ish, white material, indicating that it's mostly gases rather than any kind of tephra flying out of there or heavy, well, technically the gas is a tephra too, but I'm referring to ash and so on, little lapilli and lava bombs and that kind of stuff. And I don't see too much of that happening. Don't know what that was all about, but yeah, it looks like we have some bright light shining on the camera. Huh. Okay. Or cloud moving through. Anyway, don't see too much there on the top because of that cloud work. Let's leave that be. We're going to put it back on live. Come on, cloud, go away. We want to see it erupting. Anyway, that could be a long wait. We're going to make that smaller. We'll continue on to our next volcano. This is a Conception volcano in Nicaragua. I'm going to refresh that, get the latest shot. There we go. And Conception, of course, in Nicaragua, doing its thing. Looks like they've got some heavy, moist clouds in the background here. But we know that the heat from this will interact with some of that cloud and make some funky things happen there, like causing it to bubble up and things like that, just to kind of throw it for a loop from the heat. But yeah, nice to see that it is wearing its wig and all cool. Let's leave that be. So I'll let that cloud hug the volcano. And next, we're going a little further south. So from Nicaragua, we go down to Costa Rica, and there it is. This is Rincon de la Vieja. Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. We can actually see it again. This is 2 days in a row. Wow, double whammy. We do see a plume here where it is degassing. So that is pretty awesome. 1638 for Popocatépetl a pedal eruption to 21,000 feet. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. Just wanted to see that. So now Rincon looking pretty good, and we'll go to the other one here. Beautiful view today of Poaz crater, and you can really see the detail down in the caldera. And that is awesome. Very, very nice shot. So nice to see that. And that is Poaz Crater, and that is in Costa Rica as well. As you can see, the mountain area behind there, we see a lot of trees and jungle-like stuff. So that's what we have in this region. It is a rainforest, so surprised that we can see this. And the two little lakes there, they are interconnected in the middle there, so the liquid flows between them. And yeah, they're both very acidic little lakes. And of course, that is runoff water plus chemicals from the volcano. So that's what we got going there. Yeah, we're going to go. We'll go back to Popocatépetl. I want to get to what was it? 1638. She said. Let's see, 16. That should be somewhere around here, maybe. No, that's 13. Oh, that's a 1638 yesterday. Now we got commercials. Hey, get off of there. It's not 1638 here yet. That doesn't work. I'm sorry, but that doesn't work. 1638. Sophie, thank you very kindly for the wonderful super chat, Sophie. And I appreciate that, getting that written down. Thank you for the support and saying a little one is turning 23. Awesome, awesome. Welcome, Alex, and good to have you here. And let's see, I'm trying to find that. I know it was in here somewhere around here where it started puffing out. But yeah, 16, that might have been yesterday's there, Sue. So unless you had it at 6:33, no, there it is. This is at 11:50, no, sorry, 9 something, 9, there we go, got it. So 9 something, that's where it started. And that was actually a pretty cool to see that. There's where it started, 9:40 a.m. So very, very cool. All right, let's leave that one. Let's put it back forward so you can take a look at it. 9:40, 16:38 UTC today. Okay, and what is that in real time? This is not in UTC on here. This is in Central Time, not the UTC. Uh, so you're confusing the heck out of me. Um, what is that? 6 hours difference? That's a 10:38 their time, or a 9:38 their time. That I don't know. Yeah, nine. Well, I said 9:40, and that's when we start seeing the billowing. So they're saying 9:38 if it's a 6 hours from offset from UTC, right? So, yeah. All right, let's leave it at B though. Let's get to our next one. We've taken a look at Central America. Now let's go down to Colombia. Parisi is completely whited out with cloud today, so we're not going to see that one at all. Let's leave that one be. And the other ones, of course, I'm going to refresh here to see if we got anything new and any kind of visibility. And I don't believe we have much. This is Laguna del Mole, completely whited out, or grayed out. We can't see a darn thing. And Villarica, nothing visible through the clouds, unfortunately, not even a little peak at the volcano. So that too is not so good. Villarica, of course, central Chile. And the other one is Puiwi Cordon Coulier, if I said it correctly. And of course, we have nicknamed this one Chicken Cordon Bleu, and that is right there. We can see a little bit of it, and it's doing its thing. So very cool. All right, let's leave that one be, and let's put it back here. I'm actually going to make that smaller. We'll maybe have a look at it later if we have an opportunity. And let's see, since we like the ice cream boat, ice cream boat is in, I think. Let's double check that. They got funny looking sky there. What is going on there? Did somebody drop a nuclear bomb over there on the Japan? I hope not. That's what that looks like. The sun, this is up north. The sun shouldn't be shining in the north. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Anyway, the ice cream boat is in. Anybody want to get an ice cream? Ice cream boat is in right now. So, an eruption. Well, Sakurajima is over here. So what the heck is over there? Great balls of fire. The massive space station has landed or something. Rocky Road, please. Oh boy. Sue, are you getting? I hope you're getting everyone some ice cream. Boat is in. So ice cream before Merapi. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna have bacon seeds after the break. It is time for the break. We're gonna do a Merapi. I'm just doing the ice cream thing now. We'll come to Japan afterwards, but we're getting ice cream for the break. So aliens, of course, duh. Well, yeah, Alex, that's the obvious. It's aliens. It has to be. If we can't explain it, it has to be aliens, right? Why does everyone always go there? Oh boy. Anyway, ice cream. Since ice cream boat's heading out. Oh boy, Sue, you better get the keys for the boat. I hope you got them in your pocket. The ice cream boat's taken off. Oh no. Always is. Always will be. Yeah. Those darn aliens. Um, yeah. Anyway. Viva la aliens! And Andre, I'll see you when you get that back. And Sue has now got the boat going. We won't see her because it's a stealth model, but hey, it's all good. She's going to go get us ice cream. BPS, welcome. And let's put us back into Iceland for right now. And I want to make sure the screens are moving. Some of them have gone into hibernation again. I can't figure that out. Okay, get this one going. Get that one going. And we'll make sure that one is going. Okay, that one is going, that one's going, that one's going. But Hawaii stopped again. Okay, we'll restart Hawaii. I don't know why I have to play musical chairs here with these things. All right, they're all moving. All right, wonky donkey. Get your ice cream. Well, Sue is getting them. Order quick. What's the word from Iceland? Is it close yet? Close to what? It hasn't moved much. It's because it's on a plate boundary. It hasn't gotten closer to Greenland or Europe. Or North America and Europe. It's kind of rubbing against each other. Anyway, I'm going to go for a break. Don't go away, guys. Keep smiling. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and we'll be back after the break with bacon seeds. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And Sue, I hope your power stays on and that you don't have to reboot or anything. She might be gone already. Her power might have flickered. I'm predicting a power outage with a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh boy, I hope you got everything ready there. Thank you for the welcome back, sir, from Kevin and King Colin. Appreciate that. And Sue, make sure you're ready there for whatever comes. And thanks, Sharon. And Susie and Kathleen, thank you. And Brian as well. Appreciate the welcome backs, everyone. It is a time for bacon seeds, and we do enjoy some of the fun and shenanigans. Welcome, Izad Abbas. I'm not sure who we are, but welcome on board, and thank you for becoming a member. Always appreciated the wonderful support. Now, of course, if Izad Abbas, if you are not familiar, we do have a few little antics we like to do every once in a while. So when you see, strange things like donkeys, don't panic. It's all good. And we do have our bacon seed section, and that's to show how adorable some of these little creatures are. But that's all part of nature, so we enjoy it. And anyway, welcome on board. So here's the last bacon seeds from yesterday. Let's get on to the first ones from today. And there we go. Nice little fella out hiding in the shade. Hi, everyone. New here to the channel. I enjoy everything volcanic. Well, I'm sure you're going to probably have a question about why are we looking at little pigs? Well, when you see lava going down the hill on the side of a mountain, it looks like bacon. And where do you get bacon from? You get it from bacon seeds. And these are bacon seeds. Here's our second shot. A little bit of fun there. These guys do need a hogwash, though. But hey, it's okay. They're pigs. They can do that. Very unique looking ones at that. And here's another one. Definitely hogwash required. This one is smiling, but he is dirty. And dirty. And let's continue on here a little bit more. These ones are out and about in the field, and they're dirty too. Oh boy, we need to really clean up this show. These little guys are pretty crazy. Here's our next one. He's needing some hogwashing too. It's just endless, and these guys are just dirty pigs today, for some reason. Let's continue on. This one's a little cleaner. I like this guy. Piggy at the gate. Yeah, it's at the piggy gate. Anyway, this one has already made it into the sty. He's not that bad looking. A little skinny. Could eat a little more. We need more bacon there. Here's a friendly looking fella. And that one is, of course, looking at us. Love those pointed ears. Very, very good. A piggy gate, yes. It is. This one here, though, it looks like ear pod. Yeah, he's got his cell phone already pre-connected to his. He's a cyber pig. That's it, cyber pigs. There's some more little bacon seeds out in the background, and beautiful to see these guys enjoying their lives. So very, very awesome. Let's see what our next one is. Yeah. Somebody's eating a flower, pierced ear, so young. Yeah, it happens. It's Henry. It's a different era now. compared to when you and I might have been a little younger. It's a different era. That's our second last bacon seed, and this guy, of course, hungry for flowers. And let's get to our last bacon seed. He's not very clear, but he's looking over a fence too. We do have a bonus bacon seed though, so hopefully that'll make up for this fuzzy shot here. And here's the bonus bacon seed, and you gotta have your scratches on the top of your head, otherwise you won't feel good. I gotta get coddled. So, yeah, it's a pig's life. We do what dorkiness around here? Yeah, want that too. Happy seed, absolutely. And just I figured I'd share those with everyone for today. And the last one is mine. The rest were Piggy's. Thank you, Piggy, very kindly for sending in those wonderful bacon seeds. Tomorrow we'll have some birdie intervention as well, since Piggy sent some pictures of Larry and Noodle and a few others there, I think. So anyway, let's continue on with our volcanic stuff around the world, though. And let's go over to our next port of call. And that, of course, is our wonderful Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. And let's see, we'll put that on live. There we go, got it on live. We see a little bit of that bacon coming down. So this is Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. And of course, it's 4:17 a.m. there on the 5th already. So they are in our future. But we see the lava coming down the hill very nicely. If we're looking at the IR cam here, you can see how much brighter it looks. Even though we only see a certain amount here in the color cam, it definitely shows up in the IR. So let's go back and see if we can spot a little bit more of that bacon. And somewhere around, I think maybe around here. No, hang on, let's see. I'm trying to nail it right on here so we get the best shot. Should be around here somewhere. And there we see it, 4:02 a.m. Very nice shot coming out of there. So a fair amount of magma pushed through the rocks up at the top and oozed out and turned into lava coming down the hill. You can see over here in the IR cam, those clouds are moving in. You can see them kind of getting in here as well. But definitely some bacon. And is Etna still erupting? Etna has slowed down quite a bit. We will maybe have another look at Etna after we do this segment here. So hang in there, Azad, and we'll take a look at Etna and go from there. So yeah, pretty neat to see that. Let's see if we find some heavier flows here. This was earlier. This is some real nice lava spreading out. And of course, you see that darn cloud here at 3:51 a.m. So I'm just going to move it ahead 5 seconds at a time just to expedite this. And you can see that cloud move in fairly quickly. Let's see if we can spot a few more of these. We have multiple eruptions happening. So little ones, big ones. And as you can see, 3:38, a bunch more of that lava came out. Merapi has been relatively busy. So there's another one, just to kind of show you what it's like here. I'm just looking for really big ones now. This one should have been fair size. Let's take a look at it. 1:41 a.m. We've seen kind of a double push here with the extra material coming out. And again, I'm setting it 5 seconds at a time forward here. We do see this one kind of sneaking off to the side. Nice to see the lava boulders dropping in different places. This is coming down in kind of a block format, basically big chunks or very quickly cooled on the outside, effusive material cooling off very quickly, and then kind of creating boulders as it's rolling down. Some of them are gooey yet, and some will break open, some will not. And depending on where you are, you hopefully won't be trying to catch one of them. Too hot and too fast. So trying to spot another one here. We had a little bit more flow here right at 30 minutes after midnight. So not so bad for there. And going back a little bit more, bunch of little ones in here as well. So stuff, some of it not so worthy of having a peek at. Just little dribbles. Lots in the IR cam though. Like, let's see, right about here. Again, you see how it shows up in the infrared really, really well, and not so much in the color cam. But yeah, that's pretty awesome to see that. And then, of course, up here we have there's big boulders and stuff. Pardon me, big boulders and stuff that lava is actually squeezing through to get out up there. And some of those rock chunks are huge, and there's just not enough pressure to move them out of the way because this thing is not really one that is a very explosive volcano. We don't see it moving the big boulders out anytime soon. It could, though. It could clear its throat, and you could have boulders flying out of there if the pressure was great enough, and they would be the sizes of houses. Okay, humongous boulders up there that are kind of blocking it. And again, you can see down here in the infrared or IR, it's doing fairly well. There's another one here, shows you at 1952, a very heavy output. So doing very, very well. Merapi definitely making us happy today, and that is awesome to see. There's a few more shots in here of a nice streaky bacon coming down the hill. So let's leave it as that. Merapi definitely did its thing. Let's put this back over to live at 4:23 a.m. We'll make that one smaller. Go to our next volcano, and that shall be Taal, and that is a Madame Rutsa. This is the one from yesterday. Let's see if she had one posted. Yep, she did for the 4th. And there you can see Taal volcano, and it's degassing from pretty much the entire lake area. So obviously something has heated up the lake, and we are seeing a huge plume degassing there at Taal. Very cool. And thank you, Madam Rutsa, for posting that one. And we'll see what tomorrow's will bring. Maybe more eruptive activity from Taal volcano. That is in the Philippines, of course, on Luzon Island. All right, next one, we're going to pop over to New Zealand, and we're going to have a look at, well, maybe we're not going to have a look at it. Path 1 giant. Yeah, no, Path 1 giant not working. Cloud-in-way. Okay. Well, this is the base of Mount Ruapehu. And Mount Ruapehu, of course, in central North Island and New Zealand. And the clouds are low, so we're not seeing a darn thing up on the mountain itself. And most of their shots are out of focus, unfortunately. Oh, and they went into focus. All right, we don't see a heck of a lot going on there. That's the bottom end of the ski lift. And the top end, of course, in the clouds right now. Peter Greenleys, welcome. Good to have you on board. All right, so let's not worry about what Mount Ruapehu is doing, since we cannot see it hiding behind the cloud there. It is in there, but I don't believe it's erupting, so we'll leave it be. Let's put it back to smaller, and we'll go to our next shot. And I got to redo that one yet. We're going to go a full screen, and this is a Taupo. I'm going to recapture that one because I couldn't do that earlier. And we'll get it in here now just so we get a little bit more of that lake in there. And let's see if I can squeeze that and make that go. Yeah, there we go. Now we can see a little bit more. Of course, the lake itself is the caldera for Taupo, and it is huge. And we can almost see a little bit of white right back there, that little spot there. Now, back there is where Mount Ruapehu is. Unfortunately, with the cloud in the way, we don't see very much, just a tiny bit of white from that snow cap. Anyway, looking not bad here. Don't know what the weather is like. Welcome back, Andre. And yeah, busy day there. This shot, of course, courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center. And Taupo, of course, 42 degrees Fahrenheit, 6 Celsius today, and winds at south, coming from the south at 1 mile per hour, so not windy, or 2 kilometers an hour. 87% relative humidity. Not a surprise with all the cloud about. So very, very cool. And let's leave that one be. I'm going to make that smaller, and we'll continue on here. And what time is it? We have enough time. Let's go to Japan. I gotta turn that one off first, though. All right, over to Japan we go. And let's see. It got worse. The weather got worse. The clouds moved in. It was. Oh, hang on. I'll put it back to live. No, the ice cream boat. One ice cream boat is gone. The other one is back in. That is all awesome. This is Sakurajima in the background, and very cool. We do see a little bit of degassing right there. Let's go to the other one. And this is a commercial for Chrome. Go faster because you want to go faster. All right, and there it is. Sakurajima. So Sakurajima definitely degassing. You can see a plume heading off to the left here. Sakurajima, of course, on the southern end of Japan, across from Kagoshima. And that's a 6:27 there. If we go back a little bit in time, what I'm looking for is possible eruptive activity, and hard to see at night because it's, of course, dark. Don't see any glow from the caldera. That's what we're looking for as well. We do see a little bit of pluming here, a little bit of gas. Not a heck of a lot though, and that's almost hard to tell what's it's doing at all. You can see a little bit of a plume here as well, and might have had a little bit more eruptive activity than we are able to see here. So getting back into the evening hours from the night before, and that is kind of the shot that you see. It was throwing up quite a bit of degassing there, but hard to tell. And again, going further back, we see how much that cloud was moving in, and that makes it really hard to tell. And of course, we were looking at where's that other picture? So yeah, if we go back here, this one isn't the right one for that. Let's go back to the other one here for a second. And let's go back to here. And of course, I was wondering what the heck was going on when I seen this, because this is odd. Okay, this is looking northward. The sun is not over there. The sun would come up over here somewhere, not up here. So I missed Andre's info. What? He removed it too fast. I missed it too. I didn't even see. Okay, that's okay. Anyway, that's what the sky was looking like, and of course everybody blames it on aliens, right? Let's leave it back to alive here though. So that is what we got going. I posted it wrong, in wrong chat. Oh, okay. No worries, Andre. All good. We won't hold it against you. Anyway, let's continue on here. And this is Aso. Aso is a couple hundred kilometers north of Sakurajima. And that is what we're seeing here, some degassing coming out of the caldera. The only active vent within the Aso system. Aso, of course, itself is a supervolcano, 19 kilometers by about 25 kilometers in size. This is the only active event within that whole system, and that is a good thing because there's about 34,000 people living within that caldera. And that's what we got. If we go back in time a little bit, I was hoping to see it during dawn hours. You see a little bit more steam coming off of it, but not by much. And further back yet into the night, I'm looking for glow. I don't see any lava glow, so likely nothing happening within that caldera, just steaming and degassing. And that's a little further back, might be a little bit of haze in there as well, but that's it. So let's leave it there. We'll make that one smaller. Go on to our next Japanese volcano. And this one, of course, is Asama. Asama volcano, approximately 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo, and in the clouds. If you go back a little bit, though, we can see it a little. And there's some degassing. This, of course, at 4:58 a.m. Going a little further back, they had a big light in there we couldn't see. And I guess that's what happens when it's foggy. It's either that or there's an alien ship that landed down here and is blinding us. I don't know. Let's go further back. Very grainy, telling us no visibility, lots of cloud all the way back. It gets a different shade of a gray, and even further back and all the way back, and more gray. So not able to tell what's going on there. Let's put that one back on live. It is time for me to take another break, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll do that. And actually, I want to go here for a second and make that one smaller as well. So, yep, ice cream boat. If you need seconds, you can head on down. There's one there. It's still dark. I'm sure they'll leave shortly. Let's put you back to Iceland, though. And, of course, we'll keep an eye on Hawaii while we're there. Unfortunately, Mount Etna is not... Oh, I wanted to just kind of show that for a second. Let's go over here. And where's Mount Etna? If we go on this one, this, of course, is a world cam. You can see there may be a little bit of a glow there, but not anything eruptive like what we were seeing early this morning and late last night. So there might be some hot lava in there glowing, but other than that, that's it for Mount Etna for right now. And we'll keep an eye on it, though. That is for sure. All right, Thomas Neal also popped in. Okay, Arizona checking in. Awesome. And good to see you, Thomas. Okay, I'm going to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. So hang in there. After the break, we'll have the volcano report, and then we'll get into earthquakes and SO2 and weather and all that stuff. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after the break. Here's a few songs. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and from BPS. And glad you liked your cake there, King Colin. And thank you, Susie and Azad and Brian and Sharon and Andre. Thank you, Kathleen and Mars and King Colin. Thank you, everyone, for the wonderful welcome backs. Appreciate that. It is time for us to go do the volcano report. So going to be interesting to see here because we have no late volcanic activity listed for yesterday, even though technically Mount Etna was doing its thing yesterday. But hey, we'll talk about that. We do have a separate Mount Etna report. We also have a Nyamuragira report from the Congo. So we'll have a look at that as well once we get through things. Anyway, let's start out with today's volcanic activity. We have 11 volcanoes on the list. Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 15 minutes after midnight. Next is Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 3:30 this morning. And then continuous ash emissions to the same height, 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 15:30. And then Etna volcano update. It says the eruption, a strong strombolian activity to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 3:30 this morning. And we do have a separate email report we'll look at just shortly. Also, eruption with a sporadic ash emissions. Sporadic? Wow, to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters reported at 12 noon today. So, today I can see it being a little bit more sporadic. It did kind of a lull and go again a few times there. So, but yesterday, that ash plume was just absolutely incredible from Etna. Wow, it was just absolutely crazy is what it was. Even Yvonne, Yvonne Kunkel, she did her thesis on Mount Etna. And of course, when she's impressed by what Etna's doing, yeah, there's definitely something there. But Etna got bigger. That's what we got to throw out there. Anyway, let's carry on. Sangay in Ecuador is also on our list. Constant volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 4 a.m. and again at 15:30 or 3:30 in the afternoon, if you like. Next one, Ibu, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters reported at 4:30 a.m. and again at 12:45 p.m. Next is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters reported at 5 a.m. and again at 11:15 a.m. And next is Reventador in Ecuador. Volcanic ash emissions possible to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 5 a.m. And then light volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 11 a.m. And then again, the same height, but occasional volcanic ash emissions observed. And that was reported at 1750. That's 14,000 feet as well. Next is Bezimiany on the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Volcanic ash is not identifiable in satellite imagery, reported at 6 a.m. Well, if they have volcanic ash and it's not identifiable, is it really there? Next one is Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions continue to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 7:15 this morning. And then volcanic ash emissions remain likely to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 1900. And next is the Nyamura volcano in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, separate email report. We'll have a look at that shortly. And the last volcano on our report list today is Popocatépetl, central Mexico. A discrete volcanic ash cloud observed to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 1645. So a big thank you to Sue for sending that wonderful volcano report in. It is appreciated, and hope everyone else enjoyed it as well. Schrodinger's ash? What the heck are you talking about? We're not putting no ash in a box. Buster Brown. Oh. Anyway, yeah, we don't have cats, so we're just talking about putting ash into a box. Is the ash there, or is it not? Dave's not here. Anyway, let's see. Boy, if well, I hope you all know about the Schrodinger's experiment, or whatever you want to call it. The old thing about if you put the cat in the box, is it there? Is it alive? Is it dead? That kind of thing. Well, we do the same thing with ash, but we don't know. I bet Doc will miss the next eruption. What? No way. Andre, don't do that to me. When is it going to be, Andre? Spill the beans. You have the inside scoop. You're there. You're prepared. You know when it's going to happen. They told you already, didn't they? Yvonne probably told you. I know what's going to happen, Andre. It's going to happen on the 9th. The 9th of this month. That's in 5 more days. 1 a decade. Oh, no. No, not a decade away. And that's like 10 years from now. I'll be dead by then. No, I won't. I better not be. Anyway, let's get over to these reports. Oh boy, getting myself in hot water here or something. Anyway, I get those 2 reports out of the way for us, and we'll go from there. Let's see if we can find the first one. All right, we're actually looking at this. It's kind of funny that they used this shot. Here we go. Etna volcano, Italy, Sicily, Italy. 5th lava fountaining episode from the summit crater in progress. And funny thing was, we were looking at exactly this last night, our time, and that is 6:06 their time. That's exactly, I seen this particular shot of the thermal image, and I did show that on the stream yesterday. So that was pretty cool to see them using the exact same spot. Anyway, make that a little bigger. So the thermal view of the lava fountain from Etna's central summit crater seen this morning, seen from, what is it? Montaglola into the southeast. Anyway, that is the location there where they have their thermal cam, and that is pretty cool to see that. They do have some other shots here. This one was pretty good too. Close-up stuff. Unfortunately, with the amount of ash that was coming out of there, the closer-up cameras were so overwhelmed with the ash cloud they couldn't capture everything. And some of them might have even had some ash fall on them. Same view with the visual camera. So that's pretty much what we were seeing there. And of course, here is the uptick in activity, and it went up to extremely, or well, quite a ways up there, extremely high. This was into the eruption area, and then boom, way up. So big time eruption, and it is still lingering up there. So, but if you want to check the chart to see how much it's dropped, just type in the word Etna into the chat, and that will bring up the link for the charts. And this is sulfur unrelated at Papadayan volcano. So all good. Anyway, let's leave that on B. It says a new violent episode of lava fountaining or paroxysm is in progress this morning from the volcano's central summit crater, the Voragini, and at around 3:20 a.m. local time, and the continuous, but so far only a moderate strombolian activity at Voragini began to increase rapidly, accompanied by a steeply rising value of the volcanic tremor amplitude as a typical during it's a frequent paroxysm, and shortly before 5 a.m. This activity turned into a tall lava fountaining reaching several hundred meters. No, that's reaching more like several uh, 600 meters. They were guesstimating somewhere around 1,800 feet. Okay, guys, 18 to 2,000. So feet. And that's anyway. Back to this here. So the fountain reached several hundred meters in height, and 3 hours later, at the time of wiring this post, the eruption is still in progress. So that's what they were saying there. Tall ash plume rising 3 to 4 kilometers above the summit and drifting towards the east-southeast. Heavy ashfall is occurring on the southeastern and eastern slopes of the volcano, likely affecting the towns of, there's a bunch of them there. The airport at Catania is likely going to be spared at this time. I was concerned about that last night when we were watching this. I thought they would have closed the airport. But if they didn't get enough ash there, that's all good. Anyway, so this thus marks the fifth paroxysm of the Voragini since the new series of paroxysms began in July. It came after almost 2 weeks after the previous ending during July 23rd. So that is what we got for our wonderful Mount Etna. Let's get rid of that one. Let's take a quick look at what we got for Nyamuragira. There in our wonderful Democratic Republic of the Congo. It seems that most of the lava feeds the western lava arm, and that's what we're seeing. So what we're looking at in here, you remember this one from a few days ago, we have seen that very heavy flow out to about here, and now it seems to have progressed. So if you look beyond that point here, and you can see there's nothing, and then boom, it's burned its way through. So that is a brand new path. Took its toll on the local vegetation and so on. So very cool. What else they got? This is unrelated, so let's leave that one be. And it says here all kinds of stuff that I can't read. All right, the effusive eruption at the volcano continues to be elevated. Since the update, both lava flows have advanced in several hundred meters. The western flow tongue has traveled approximately 1.5 kilometers or 1,500 meters since the 30th of July. Sentinel-2 acquisition currently about 3,700 meters tall, long in a total. Okay, so lots of flow there. The northwestern lava branch has flowed about 500 meters since the 30th of July, currently about 6,100 meters in total. Although the northwestern flow is double the length, the western flow arm seems to have a faster discharge rate, having reached nearly 4 kilometers in length within a 1 week period. So very, very quick action. And again, this is what we're looking at here. This stretch here, what they're talking about, goes all the way out there. Wow, that's quite a ways from where it was before. All right, so that is it for our volcanic reports here for today. And thank you, Sue, for sending that one in as well. Let's get us back over to Iceland. And of course, it is a time for me to go take another break, ladies and gentlemen. So I am going to go do that. And let's see. What are we going to do after? We're going to take a look at SO2, the SO2 maps around the world. I'm curious about what Etna pushed out. That's going to be very, very interesting. All right, don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling and be good, and hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. That'd be awesome. And on those notes, I'm going to go take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. Thanks. There we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And the thing I was pointing at there, if you take a look at the top left camera, you see kind of a reddish glow. That is the sunset is what's happening. And when we go over here, we can see a red rainbow. This is rather unique. A red rainbow only in Iceland. Just figured I'd point that out. Let's see if we can get that on the big screen. No, not that one. Not that one. It's moved on me. There it is. The big red rainbow coming down, ending up right there, almost at the fish plant. That's pretty cool. Anyway, thank you for the welcome back, sir, from Mars and from Azad and from Brian, Perfectability 999, and thank you, Sue and Kathleen and Dave. Rainbow and four, is a cam 4. Yep. A red rainbow. That is a unique thing. The light is filtered out. We're not seeing the greens or the yellows or anything, only the reds. And that is pretty awesome to be able to see that. And I don't know, is there a pot of gold down there somewhere? Let's take a look and see if we have a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. I have no idea if there is one, but let's see if we do have one. Oh, that's a huge pot of gold. Let's see if we can plunk that in there at the end of the rainbow. There you go. All right. The gold is at the end of the rainbow. Big pot full. That is awesome. Anyway, let's leave that be. Pretty cool looking. Anyway, let's leave that and let's go to our next port of call, and that's basically to take a look at the earthquakes around the planet. So let's have a look at those, since those are before our wonderful SO2. And let's take a quick look up here. We do see, we'll get this one in Japan after this one in the Kuril Islands. A 4.5 came in at 11 today, 39 kilometers down for him. And then we go up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. We don't see anything new there. We had some very tiny ones here in the Aleutian Islands, which is nothing to speak of. Little ones here in Alaska, like 2.1, that kind of stuff near Willow. And here's a 3.1 Tatiklek, if I said it right. Tatiklek, something like that. Anyway, I don't know those Alaskan names. Down the west side of North America, we don't see too much. And I want to check this out. This is Ferry Smith, Idaho, a 3.0 from a 345 this morning, 5 kilometers down. And his friend right beside him is a 3.2, so a little bit bigger, from a 1530 today, a 15.5 kilometers down. Looking at the rest of North America, everything is pretty much status quo. We see this one here, 2.5 in Arkansas. Kind of odd place to have a quake. And then we see this one here out near LA, and that's actually in Malibu, is what they're saying. And 3.1 out in the water. And we see our usual little stuff along the San Andreas. And then it switches over and turns into the Imperial Fault, of course. And this one here, 2.1, nothing major. Sliding further down through Central America, we don't see much of anything till we get to, I think that might be Ecuador or Peru. We have one tiny little one here in Puerto Rico, 2.1, and nothing really to speak of. And this one is still in Ecuador, so and just north of the border there. A 4.4 and 57 minutes after midnight, 101.7 kilometers down. So 4.4 at, what is it? Yantzaza. I hope you don't get any Yantzaza on your suit. That'll be hard to get off. While we're here, let's get over here and look at this 5.5 and mid-Atlantic ridge, fairly far south. Interesting to see that. That was yesterday's at 2343. And further down, well, let's leave Yant Zaza alone and move down here to Calama, Chile, 4.5 in magnitude, and 9:45 this 9:48 this morning, 121.5 kilometers down. The other one is in Argentina, oh no, still in Chile, very close. So it's a 4.8, and that is 148 kilometers northeast of San Pedro. I don't believe that. Well, it might be in Chile. Where's the border? I don't believe them half the time. I was right. It's not in Chile. It's actually in Bolivia. So I thought the border was right in here somewhere. So it's actually a Bolivian earthquake. So they're lying to us. That might have been the closest city there. But anyway, that is a 4.8 and 180.3 kilometers down for that one. Further down, looking at the other stuff, don't see anything else in Chile, and nothing here at the South Sandwich Islands. We'll zoom out a little bit. Take a look at the Antarctic rise. I don't see anything else that's new on there. Let's zoom into New Zealand, and nothing over a 4 listed here from the USGS. Nothing in the Kermadec region either. Then getting up into Tonga, we see an aftershock for that bigger one that we seen yesterday, that 6.0, or sorry, no, it's about 4 days ago or something. Anyway, 4.8 for that one, and that's from 1306, 10 kilometers down for him. And nothing in Fiji, nothing in Vanuatu, nothing in the Solomons or Papua New Guinea. And then we get into Indonesia, and we have this one in the south, 4 point, so I guess we'll call it the east southeast, kind of sort of. Anyway, 4.5, and that's 2:03 this morning our time, 128.3 kilometers down. And then we had one brand new one here, and that's not too far away from. There's a Mount Krakatoa right in there. So that's where that is. But this one is a 4.7 Labaun, if I said it right. Anyway, that is from 1538 our time today, and 49.1 kilometers down. So a nice and fresh quake there. Looking at the rest of the fault going up, we don't see anything on there, or the other one going into Myanmar. Let's take a look at the rest of Indonesia. Nope, that's actually up in the Philippines now. A 4.4, and that's from 2:46 this morning, 173.9 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.7 from 12 minutes after 1300 or 1 p.m., and that's 78.5 kilometers down. Moving up a little bit more, we don't see anything in Taiwan. Also out here, nothing in Guam, nothing in the Marianas, and nothing in our Japanese volcanic zone there for those islands. We do have this one right on Japan, though, and that is a 4.7 from Takayama, Japan area, and that's from 5:11 this morning our time, and 261.2 kilometers down in underneath there. So pretty cool. Next one is Miyako, Japan area, and that's a 4.1, 6 minutes after midnight our time, 28.7 kilometers down. And the other one up here in the North Island is a 4.9, and that's a 7:19 a.m., 80.2 kilometers down. And let's see if I can pronounce that. Keshi, Japan. Akeshi, Japan. I hope I said that right. I probably butchered that real bad. Anyway, let's get into the Indian Ocean here. We do see this guy right here on the Carlsberg Ridge, and that's a 5.1. and that's from 12:55, and that usually indicates that we're seeing some movement of the Indian plate moving northward, or our African plate twisting a little bit more here, heading possibly to the east, or getting pressured to the west. Anyway, we're going to see this continue to subduct. Don't buy land in India. It's going to be gone in 50 million years. You won't ever get your money back. Anyway, that is going to, of course, cause some problems, and we'll likely see some quakes down on the bottom end here of the Arabian microplate. Likely more quakes right here in the what is it, Gulf of Aden area. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with that one in the future. Looking at the rest of it, though, we don't see anything up in China, nothing in Afghanistan, nothing on the Arabian microplate, nothing on the Anatolian or the Aegean plates, not even anything over here at Mount Etna, which is likely too small anyway to be noticed. And again, I'm not seeing anything here in the Azores either. Now, with this quake here, obviously there's some movement, and I'm wondering if, this be, well, it's not really the right spot for an antipod, but I wonder if the plate is twisting a little bit. That means we'll see a little bit more around the edges here. So we'll see what happens in the near future. Anyway, zooming into Hawaii real quick. Not a heck of a lot of traffic going on there as far as quakes are concerned. We do still have quakes. Hawaii, of course, is up and down with its activities, and right now it's down again. So, real quick, a look at the Pahala region. We have a 2.1 from 1400, and the next is a 2.3 from 1651 yesterday. 1.8 from 1645 yesterday, and then we got a 2.0 from 1924 yesterday. New one here, 2.3 from 1547, and that's our time, of course. Take 3 hours off, 4 hours off, and you get Hawaii time. 32.2 kilometers down for that one. Then that's it for that Pahala region. This one here is on the side of Mauna Loa, heading down the slopes. A 2.0 happened at 22:38. It is 1 kilometer below sea level, so quite deep yet in comparison to the surface area. At least a kilometer and a half, if not more. No, that'd be about 2.5 kilometers almost to get to it from here down to where they say the depth is. So anyway, let's look at the other ones. 1.7, today's 8:32, 4.3 clicks down. This one, 2.1 from 8:06, 1.4 kilometers down. This one is 1.8 from 8:26, 2.3 kilometers down. 1.9 from 10:49, 1.8 clicks down. Another 1.8 from 6:48, 1.5 kilometers down. 1.7 from 45 minutes after midnight, 100 meters below sea level. That's still quite deep there, though, because you have all that above sea level, and this surface area here be well over 1,000 meters up. So consider that. Anyway, this one is 400 meters below sea level, 2.1, and 7:58 was the time on it. This is a 2.0 from 6:21 a.m., 1.7 clicks down, 1.7 from 10:42, and that's 1.5 kilometers down. Then we got two of them here. One is a 2.7 from 15:07, 1.1 kilometers below sea level, and this is a 1.8 from 15:05, and that is from 2.1 kilometers down. And I think that's it for our quakes for Hawaii. So that wraps up Hawaii really quick. And of course, if you wish to see more, you can. Sue did post the link for the Hawaii map for USGS, and we encourage you to go have a look at that one. That's the one where you have all the tilt meters and so on, the gas meters, etc. And a very useful site. Also has the links for the still cams in there, which is really cool. All right, let's get on with having a very quick look at our SO2. We use windy.com to do that. So I go to windy.com, hit more layers, slide or scroll down to the SO2 and turn that extra stuff off and have a quick look. So real fast, Kamchatka Peninsula, pretty much normal. We've got Shivlish and Klyashevskoy, Bezimiani, Karimsky, and Mudovsky on the peninsula, and then Ibiko here on Permishir Island. Ibiko and Chikarachki are both there. And that pluming, well, most of that is coming from the peninsula, and it is going up here, Bering Sea, big storm sitting there. The other plume here, this is from Shisheldon, and Shisheldon, it's doing this thing. He's right there, that little guy. And let's go continue on here. Alaska, of course, this is from the pulp and paper mill there, and they may have some fires and stuff. Up here in the Northwest Territories, they do have some fires. We are also seeing some fires in British Columbia and Alberta, but not that many here in Alberta compared to BC. There, they've got some big ones burning. Hopefully, things will be okay for them. Moving further to the east, northern Saskatchewan's got a couple little fires as well. The rest is pretty normal SO2 levels for Manitoba, Ontario. Ontario actually doing fairly well down by the Great Lakes, not very much down there today. And looks like the eastern side of the country are doing very well as well. So we see Nova Scotia has a very, very light levels. Of course, over here, some kind of business going on there. But eastern United States, we see, yeah, they've got some SO2 in those regions. That's, of course, a population as well as industrialized area of the U.S., the eastern part. Here's that storm that we were looking at yesterday. That's supposed to make its way across here somewhere, and kind of like that. So if it does go across here, it'll be interesting. We'll see how it steers around, and it should help get rid of some of that SO2 by washing it out of the air. Looking at the rest of the U.S., not bad in the western parts. Of course, the higher populated areas are showing a little bit more. And Popocatépetl here in central Mexico, and Mexico City, of course, and being the bad guys there. There's a couple of circulations here, so we know there's two storms. We had a 96E off here, and we have the other one there that, oh, what the heck was its name? I forgot now. We'll have to maybe look at that later on the weather map. But yeah, there's another storm over there. There was actually three of them over here somewhere. There was this guy, and this guy. Maybe there's four now. We'll see. This one doesn't look as organized as the other ones. Anyway, Central America, we see most of that coming into the Pacific. Also from Colombia heading that way, and Nevado del Ruz here. Oh, sorry, that is Nevado del Ruz. This is Reventador in Ecuador, and San Gabe would be making that little plume. Next, down here, Sabancaya dumping its stuff down into Bolivia, and possibly some fires there happening in the jungles of Brazil. And then we've got Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo doing their stuff. Fairly heavy SO2 levels in Chile, and not unexpected. They do have volcanic activity as well as some heavy industrial smelting going on. Next, we got some mystery plumes out in the water again, and more of them to confuse the heck out of us. This one out here as well. This is interesting. So the stuff down here, where did it come from? This was here yesterday. It's moving over. So where did it come from over here? but where's this one from? And this is Reunion Island up there. We know that there are other seamounds um, hiding in the bottom of the ocean floor, so hard to say. Anyway, looking at this area, we know White Isle volcano is in here, but I don't think it's producing all of that. So it may have some help from some buddies under the water. And Tonga, of course, Tofua, and then Gawa Eoba, Abrams, and the Yasur here in Vanuatu doing their stuff. All our normal ones in Papua New Guinea as well. Luotamai Laki Laki and Luotolak there, and eastern Indonesia, and Semeru be making that plume there. And surprisingly, we're seeing a Marapi and not having very much SO2. It looks like Slamet has more SO2. Marapi's pouring out lava rather than gas. It means business, I'll tell you. Jakarta, and of course Krakatau on the other end of that, doing their stuff. Kerinci over here, and Marapi in Western Sumatra doing its stuff, and the Sinabang creating that plume. And you got your usual from Singapore and Kuala Lumpur. Over here, Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island doing its thing. And then we get up here into the Philippines, Luzon Island, of course. There's a Mayon right there doing its thing, dumping out a bunch of SO2, and all a volcano, plus Manila, very heavily populated area, dumping all its stuff out. Mariana's doing about normal. Taiwan, pretty normal as well. Subanoshijima here in Japan doing its thing. And okay, let me try it out of memory. Kuchi no Arabojima. Kuchi no Arabojima. Or as I call it, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Before Sue puts it up there. Is dumping out some. And then, of course, Sakurajima. See, there, she did it. Kuchi no Arabojima. Just like what I said. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Fun. Anyway, Sakurajima, ASO dumping out a lot of SO2 as well. And up we go. And Tokyo is okay, but look at this coming out of Asama. Very, very heavy levels from Asama, looking pretty good. That brings us back up to the Kamchatka, pretty normal up there. Hong Kong, higher levels. Shanghai, higher levels. Sri Lanka covered completely. India, bottom end, looking a little bit better than the northeast, though. And Pakistan, half covered, or 2/3 covered, I guess, maybe. South Africa, and again, South Africa doing its thing with the gold smelting, but that doesn't account for this. So we know we have volcanoes, sea mounds underneath this area. Good example is one that did build up enough. Reunion Island as an example right there. So this is not unheard of to see that. Anyway, wow. So Nyamura, Gira, and Nyiragongo definitely continuing to do their thing. There's also some coking clouds in there, but for the most part, that is from the volcanic activity. That is in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And then, of course, we get up here and we see our wonderful, well, we don't see it. It's Erta Ale hiding in the pollution that it may be producing some of that SO2, but also a lot of SO2 coming in from the oil refineries here in Saudi Arabia. And we also have some in Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, even here in Egypt and Lebanon, as well as up in Turkey. So some of that is from them. Now, this mess, remember I said I just died to find out how much there was. I didn't check last night. But this is from that eruption from Mount Etna. And that plume, when we were watching it, it was headed straight east, okay, when it was coming out, pretty much east, southeast, something like that, on an angle like this. How did it get all the way down here and all the way back up there? So it's covering, the Mediterranean quite well, getting into Crete and getting into Greece, Athens, very high levels. And I hope Piggy has not got too bad levels today. But Piggy cover, yeah, 35, 36. Wow, that's getting up there. Piggy, and make sure you wear a mask. All right, that is Mount Etna right there. So doing its thing, and I know I'm way over my break time. And there we go. Stromboli doing its thing as well. And that's pretty much what we got for SO2 for around the world. I'm not seeing anything new off of Iceland, and I think we can leave it as that. I'm going to go for a break, you guys. So let's see if we can get those cameras moving again. And let's see, they are tough to keep them all going here. I don't know why it's so difficult all the time. But it seems to be all right. We got that one moving, that one's moving, that one's moving, and Hawaii is not. Okay, let's get Hawaii moving. And now Hawaii is moving too. And all the other ones are going. All right, it's time for a Pepsi. Dave, hit the $sign and go to membership perks. I think that's the correct place. If you want to send me $1 million, Dave, you can just email it to me. It's all good. I'm going for a break. I'll be back after a bit. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And yeah, it's all good. No worries. Let's see. Where are we here? Oh, something didn't work. It keeps doubling up on the songs. Let's see if that'll work. Okay, playing some music. I'll be back after the break. Please hit that like button. How many millions? 10 million Pepsis. Okay, awesome. Send it in. We'll take it. I'll be back, you guys. Keep smiling. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from BPS and Brian and Kananaskis Country and Mars 28 and Connie and Sue and Susie and Kathleen. And I have till August 10th. But my $2.99 a month. Oh, okay. August 10th. All right. Thanks, Dave. Dave's not here, by the way, even though he is here. But, he's not here. Anyway, it is time for us to go take a look at the weather since we went through the SO2. So let us kind of get ourselves over there and take a look at that and see what we have upcoming or not coming, or if we have extra storms. The one by Florida, they've named it. Let's go take a look and see what we got. Well, I was right. We now have 4 storms in the Pacific. We've got Danielle, we've got Carlota, we got a 05E, the one that I was kind of pointing at before, and we got 96E here. And of course, Debbie is over here, and Debbie is what's making landfall right now from north of Tampa there. I guess there's a Tampa, and it's going to be almost heading up towards, well, in between Jacksonville and Tallahassee. I'm sure that whole area is going to be affected. I don't know how big that guy is yet. If we take a look at some wind speeds, we're seeing 70, 80 kilometers an hour in there. Yeah, a few 80s, 82s. So, yeah, it is a storm. I don't know if you want to classify it as a hurricane yet. I think it needs to get over 100. It's a tropical storm anyway, 89 in there. So some pretty good wind speeds. Yeah, let's put it back on the normal stuff here. And that looks like it's going to come across, and it looks like it's going to come out into the waters here and then come back in to North Carolina. So going around, I guess it doesn't like South Carolina, and it's going to go back in through North Carolina, and then, of course, ambush Virginia Beach from the beach side and go all the way up into Halifax. And it looks like now it's steering further to the north of Halifax, not quite on it like it was yesterday. So they've moved it slightly. Pretty cool, pretty awesome. Let's take a look at the rest of the weather around real quick. Looking at what we see up here, 21s, 22s, 23s up in Alaska again. So some nice temperatures for them. It looks like they've regained some temperature there in the Yukon as well, and up to 23s here in the, let's see, 20. I thought I seen a 24 in there. Anyway, in the Mackenzie Valley, all going over to Greater Slave Lake here, and that's not so bad. That's in the Northwest Territories, and none of it is just a little bit on the warm side down on the bottom end here, but the rest of it is not getting any, none of it as far as heat. BC looking very good. Alberta is okay. Saskatchewan's got probably the most warm temperatures there. Manitoba looking all right, and even Ontario doing very well down on the bottom end here. Quebec is getting that low that was out here yesterday, has moved into Quebec onto a land. So we're seeing it draw that colder or cooler air in off of Hudson's Bay. And of course, the other low out here in the Davis Strait is kind of feeding it that cold air as well. So, but that's helping. It's pulling up some of the warmer air for down here in Newfoundland, Labrador area, as well as what we've got here in Halifax and Cole Harbor, 21 degrees right now. So not bad, can't complain. St. John's sitting at about 20 as well. Quick look here, Boston 23, New York is 25, Philadelphia 26, Baltimore is 26, Virginia Beach hitting about 26, Grandma B's house about 28 degrees, 27, 28. Grandma B, I didn't even see her. Is Grandma B here today? Grandma B, I hope you're having a good day if you are. And I hope it's not raining anymore. Hope the river didn't wash you away. 26 in Atlanta, Jacksonville sitting at 27. Miami down on the bottom here is about 26. Oh, she was here. Yeah, I thought I'd seen her. Anyway, I just had to check. New Orleans, 33 degrees, and then we get into San Antonio, 36, Houston, 33, Dallas sitting at about 35, 36. Oklahoma City at 36 as well. Wow, lots of temperature there. Albuquerque at 36. And I don't know if I want to see this. 45, 46 there in Phoenix, Arizona. 46 degrees. Now you might as well move to Death Valley to cool off, okay? Prescott coming in at about 31. Flagstaff sitting at about 28. 46 degrees. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that is incredible. So, WP, I just want to see what the weather guys actually say about it. That is an incredible temperature. Um, yeah, 46, 115 Fahrenheit. Whew, too hot for me. But it's a dry heat, only 13% relative humidity. Mexicali, 45 as well. Looking here in Las Vegas, 44 degrees. Just absolutely crazy. LA coming in at about 29. You get a little further inland here. We see 38s very quickly. 39, 40 there around Riverside and Death Valley. Let's see what we've got here. 50 degrees for sure. And Death Valley, 50. And let's see, do we have a 51 in here anywhere? I don't, oh, yeah, 51 right there. So that's what we got, 51. I don't think there's any 52s up in here, but lots of 49s. Not good. It's an oven outside here. Yep, very likely. Let's see. I'm looking at, yeah, we got LA, Bakersfield, baking at 41 degrees. We move up a little bit. Sacramento's 36 degrees. And that little no-see-him is back and he's flying, purposely keeps flying over top of my Pepsi glass. He wants me to swing at him over there. And the little guy's smart. He wants me to hit my Pepsi. 18 in San Francisco, roughly. And on the other side here, we're seeing up to 33 degrees near San Rafael. And over on the other side, Oakland, 21 or so. And then we got Sacramento. Let's go up to Paradise, 36 and there for Geoplanet Jane. And about 40 degrees for Redding. Moving a little further up, Medford, 37, Eugene, 33. Portland coming in at 30, really hot temperatures for them, and looks like about 23 to about 29, 30 degrees there right around Seattle as well. So super hot temperatures for everyone. And Vancouver, depending on where you are, anywhere from 21 to about 27 degrees. And our wonderful Bob over on the other side on the island, anywhere from about, again, 21 to about 27. There's some 30s in here as well. Degrees, very, very warm. Let's head on further south. So we got 51 for a high there. Let's see what else we got here. Some very hot temperatures in Mexico, especially right around here, and the Baja itself. 43s, 44s, 39s. Yeah, cooking. It's cooking for those guys. So, wow, lots of temperature. Let's see, in Mexico City, if we zoom in on that a little bit and get a better reading there, 23 to about 25 degrees, depending on where you're pointing. And just south of it, we got some good temps up to 36 or so. Acapulco sitting at about 29. That place is always 28, 29, or 30. 30 in Cancun. Cancun varies a little bit more. Central America up to 31s right now. Looks like what we got there. 28s are a little bit nicer there in Panama. And then taking a look here at our wonderful 31 or 32 degrees there in Venezuela, and 32s, 33s here in Colombia. And those temperatures go up, even a 34 further in here, a little drier there. And then looks like the jungle area is anywhere from about 25 to about 28, 29 degrees for there. Again, the higher elevations are the lighter spots in here, the yellows. And then, of course, the Amazon basin doing fairly well. And Peru has got up to 30s in the jungle portions, and Bolivia as well, 30, 31s. And we do see the mountains again a lot cooler. Paraguay is still holding some 30, 31s as well. But the bottom end here slightly cooler at 19 to about 22 degrees. Looking at Rio de Janeiro, we got about 24. Sao Paulo is 23. Buenos Aires not very warm at 14, 15. Paysandú sitting about the same thing, 14, 15-ish. We do see the warm air, though, still trying to push the cold out. And that is the bottom end of Argentina, and of course Chile is very chilly. Let's move over to New Zealand real quick. Look, Christchurch sitting in about 8. We see minus the 3s, minus 4s there in the mountains, and not unheard of for this time of year. It's their winter. 10 in Wellington. Hastings coming in about 9. We seen Taupo was 7, and Hamilton 8, and Auckland sitting at about 11. Up on the top of the peninsula, up to about 14 degrees. And moving further over to Tasmania, looks like they're a little bit cooler today, 9 degrees there in Hobart, but at least there's no blue stuff there showing the freezing. Up to 12 on the coast in some spots. Melbourne coming in about 7 or 8, depending on where you live. The Leo side is 8, and the other side towards the refinery is 7. No, or is it the other way around? Hang on. No, Leo's up on the north. Leo's up here. Leo's got 8 degrees. Never mind. We'll keep them warm. All right. Adelaide, 10 there. And we got 10 in Sydney. Not very warm for those guys. 16 in Brisbane. Oz will be happy if she sees the temperatures in the other places. 26 for about a high there in northern parts of Australia. Darwin is 23 there. Perth coming in at 9 degrees, not so warm. The rest of the area is pretty normal, a little cooler in Fiji today, and Vanuatu and New Caledonia, and 19 to about 22 degrees for those guys. Still early in the morning though, so it's got to warm up. Looking at Papua New Guinea, pretty normal. Same thing goes for the rest of all of Malaysia here from what we see. Nothing too crazy going on. 26 in Jakarta. Singapore sitting at about 25. Bangkok 26. Manila sitting at about 26, 27. And it looks like we got a big low sucking everything in here. And then looks like Kagoshima in Japan at 29 degrees. Osaka sitting at 29. We're sitting at 29 in Tokyo as well. And Sapporo up in the north is at 20 degrees. Let's take a look on the Kamchatka Peninsula real quick. Up to about 19 degrees I seen earlier. Yeah, 18s, 19 in some spots. So, yeah, not a bad temp for those guys. So a little bit more placid, I guess. But all good for them. China not looking too hot, but yeah, they got some temperature. Shanghai sitting at 29. about 29 in Hong Kong as well. Jakarta coming in at about 26 and 28 there in Delhi. Looking at some of the high temps here, up to 38, 39 in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh coming in about 33. Dubai about 33 as well. Cape Town, South Africa, 9 degrees. Looks like they've got some zeros down there as well. Bottom end of Africa fairly cold, and the top end in the Sahara Desert, we see some 41s in here. We're going to zoom in a little bit. 43. It's not going to take the high temp that we got, so 43 is about the top end for Africa right now. So, yep, the 51 in Death Valley is still the highest temperature available. So that's all good. The other side here, of course, Cairo sitting at 25. Baghdad sitting at about 30. Malatya in Turkey at 24. Down at 27, 28. Piggy's Place, even with all that heat, she's, well, I mean, the bad SO2, she's got 26 degrees there. And Athens coming in at about 28. Mount Etna, well, actually, Catania is sitting at about 27, 28. Lots of SO2 for them. And on the side of Mount Etna, Redenzo is sitting at 19 degrees. And next one is Naples coming in at our wonderful 26. Rome sitting at 26. And you got to remember, it's nighttime there, guys. Milano, 27 degrees. And Madrid sitting at 29. Aurelio's place about 23, 24. Lisbon out here in Portugal is 22. Moving a little further north here, Nantes about 16. Paris is 19. Getting over into Germany, 18. And Munich, Frankfurt is 18. Cologne is 18. Von Kunkel's house is about, 17. Brussels is 18. Amsterdam coming in at about 17. Rotterdam 17 as well. That's pretty close there. Berlin about 17. Hamburg slightly cooler at 15. Copenhagen in Denmark is 15. Aarhus sitting at about 13, 14. And then going up here into Oslo and Norway, 14 degrees. Stockholm, Sweden is 16. Helsinki in Finland, 16. And St. Petersburg in Russia is 17 degrees. Let's go over to England. London sitting at about 16 degrees right now. We see the coastal areas here of Wales up to about 18 degrees and looking pretty good. And going up to Leeds, 16 there. Glasgow sitting at 16. Aberdeen sitting at 14. And again, the coastal areas up there up to 16, 17s in some spots there in Scotland. A little bit warmer in Ireland, seeing about 20 degrees and 19, 20 in Dublin, and about 18, 19 over at Irish Monk's House. And of course, that is the Gulf Stream, and the Gulf Stream pushing that warm air in there. And that will circulate up into here in this region and keep things warmer for Iceland. We see the warmer temperatures in there. It is summertime in Iceland, of course. And there we go, 13 for our wonderful Reykjavik, and Grindavik coming in at about 12. And then, of course, over here at Keflavik as 13, Reykjanesbær 13, Yarvik 13, the international airport about 13 as well. That's it for those areas, and that's our weather for today for that. So be aware of Debbie. She's mean and nasty and wants to go on land and into the water and on land and into the water and on land again. We'll see what happens, see if it lasts. And this, what is it? What do we call it? Quadruplets? Yeah, quadruplets. These are quadruplets out here. They all need names, though. Come on, guys. I'm okay with Danielle and Carlota, but 05E and 96E, not very inventive. let's go find the coldest temperatures on the planet real quick and see what we can find. Minus 70s, 75, 77. Gotta find something colder than that. I'm sure Sue's gonna pull a magic rabbit out of her hat with minus 114. Not so cold there. Well, it's cold, but not as cold as one would think. Let's see, minus 60s, 50s, 74, 75, 76, 77. Let's look in that region and see if we go up a little bit. 75s, 74s. No, there's some sporadic spots here. There's a 75 below. A 78 below. Let's zoom into that a little bit. And 79. Okay, minus 79 Celsius. Let's zoom in on that minus 79. Where'd it go? There it is. Minus 79. And we're hunting for minus 80. And we see minus 79 so far. Minus 78. Nope, I'm not there. Minus 79. And they're going through it. I just don't see where the minus 80 is. I had this problem yesterday as well. Sue has secretly removed the temperature off of there. She took the 80. She took it completely away. I'm going to have to say minus 79 is all I can see in Antarctica. Let me try in Greenland. Maybe I can pull off some magic tricks here. I've got minus 12. And let's see if we can find something colder in Greenland, colder than a minus 12. We're going to check all these little spots here because that is so important. To be able to find the better one. Since I won yesterday, I'm sure Sue's going to make sure I don't today. Yeah. The rivalry. I know. It's all in fun, you guys. It's all in fun. And yep, I'm looking at some of these streaks. I bet you there's a minus 13 in here somewhere. It's just Sue probably used her eraser there and took it off. I know. I blame Sue. Minus 12. I guess that's all I get. Is minus 12 for Greenland. Darn it! I hate when that happens. Let's take a look at Canada, and see what we can find. Oh, almost had that no-see-him. Oh, he's flying right over to my Pepsi glass. He's hoping that I'm going to smack him over there. I'm not falling for it, there, bug. I've got minus 5 so far, but I thought I seen a minus 6 in here. Let's take a look here. Minus 5 in Canada, minus 5. Yeah, that's all I see over there. But let's check these other spots out. Because sometimes we have mystery spots in here. Minus 5 in that one. So let's take a look at this very carefully and go look for more mystery spots. Minus 5s. Don't see anything colder there. Minus 4. Nope, that ain't gonna work. What about down here? Some of these little streaks. Sometimes those are valleys of some sort. And yeah, could be hiding proverbial minus 6 or 7 or something, and allow me to win the game, right? It just isn't working. I'm gonna have to go with a minus 5. All right. Well, hang on. Let's not get too hasty here. What about this area? I didn't look in here. Yeah, minus 5. And come on, minus 6, just a little bit would be nice. I guess it's not going to happen. Let's go look a little further south, and we do have that magic spot here sometimes that shows up, but it looks like it got cooked out darn it, those warm temperatures, that pesky heat. Let's take a look at Alaska and see what we can find. Boy, this is a tough. I got a 0 in Alaska right here. 0. Right there. 0. So that is 0. That's just not doing much. Okay, 0 in Alaska. Let's see if we can find anything else colder. There's a minus, no, plus 1. No, I got a 0 already. That's lower than a plus 1. What about over here? Ooh, 2s, 3s, 4s. No. You need to be 0. Yep. Well, I'm going to stick with my 0. I have a big fat nothing. 0 it is. So, yeah, I'm hoping there's a minus sign there somewhere, but no, can't win. 0 is the takings for there. And let's see, and what we have in Russia. Russia is going to give us all kinds of good variables here. I've got a minus 5 up here in Russia. Let's see if we can find anything colder than a minus 5. Minus 5. What about here? Minus 4s, minus 4s, minus 3s, minus 4s. But we got the minus 5 right there. I don't see any minus 6s. What about the northern area? And that no seam is doing it again. He's trying to bug me. Get it? It's a no seam, a bug. It's trying to bug me. All right, I think I'm going to stop at minus 5. I can't do any better than that. So a minus 5 it shall be. And we'll leave it as that for today, ladies and gentlemen. And that is right in there. We got several areas that are minus 5, minus 4 there. There's 5s over here as well, I think. But yeah, for sure here. So minus 5. All right. I found minus 6. Where'd you find it? In your pocket? Overall, a dark winds by 3 degrees. No way. I didn't find minus 80. You had minus 80 in Russia, in Antarctica. So that should only be a 2-degree wind. Hang on. I found, I didn't find minus 80. I found minus 79 in there. Darn it. I think you missed one there, Sue. Let's see. I'm trying to go through there. I went too far back. Yeah, so loses by 1 degree. Ties there in Greenland. Ties and there. Finds 0. Oh, that's 2 degrees there. So I'm down 1. So I'm still up 1. And I'm up 2. No, it's only 2 degrees. Doc wins by 2 degrees, not 3. You were close, though, Sue. It's a very, very awesome. Yep, that is cool. So, get it? Cold temperatures. That is cool. Bad humor. Bad humor. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for today's show. I'm giving away degrees. Sue, and keep the ones you got because you want to keep those for now. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if any of you are in the path of this storm stuff here, please make sure that you make heed and take care and prepare just in case. Always better to be prepared. It's just like the old saying, one must prepare for war to have a peace. So if you think about the warring party is the storm, and in order for having peace, you must prepare for that storm. Anyway, thank you, everyone. I appreciate all of you for being here today. It has been awesome. Thank you for our wonderful Sunday show. And and being a part of it. Of course, we are going to keep an eye on Mount Etna, as well as keeping an eye on our wonderful areas here in uh, the Alaskan parts and stuff. Let me get over to that other. There we go, and I'll get those cameras going again. So, yeah, those are of course the cameras we look at. Is we got some in Hawaii. We got the one in Hawaii is what we'll watch. But I'll switch that to Etna if it gets really busy there. And as far as the other ones, we'll do what we can to keep everything moving and ticking and rolling. If the stream stalls, of course, I will be doing what I can in the background to get it going again of the like. So, a big thank you to all of you for being here today. I want to thank our supporters. Of course, Andre threw in a one gift a membership there. So thank you, Andre, for doing that. And Sophie threw in a nice little super chat as well. Thank you, Sophie. Appreciate that, you guys, and wonderful support. On those notes, a big thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Akura and C&D Boy and Siggy, and I think I said Siggy twice. Okay. And Gary on 24/7 Live is at Skies, amongst other wonderful moderators. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate all of you. And thank you to all of you, the guests in here. Without you, of course, the stream would not be the stream. So keep smiling, be part of our wonderful Lava family, and take care of yourselves. And as I typically run through this stuff, I say good evening, good night, and good morning, and good day to all of you around the world. And I'll end it as usual, as please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday, so we'll have a regular late show at 5 p.m. my time anyway. Yep, we won't start early. It is a holiday, but I've got things planned for during the day. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink.